It's Coop here. Time to kick it back for the weekend. Hopefully, you guys all had a wonderful week. If it's your first time here, make sure you push the subscribe button and push the thumbs up. And make sure you push the bell notification whenever we go live so you guys can join the live streams. And that is a snowplow that's going in the background. We have a lot of snow going on down here. We've been given a snowfall warning, I guess, from the Weather Network, but who knows? Looks like it's just normal snow. Doesn't look like it's like a whiteout or anything like that. I'm gonna have to look into that because lately I'm just getting begin notifications on my phone that it's warning us about stuff that's not even coming to this town. So I have to look into that. Anyways, let's get into a little Mad 22 today. We have moved the Tennessee Titans to Portland. We are now the Portland Lumberjacks for this team. First I need to do is team salaries. Salary. Simmons. Brown. Brewer needs to go. Rockison, you can go back. You can go back to the Colts. Let's trade him back to the Colts. They don't want him, but we're trading him back. Okay. No. Third, fourth, and sixth. No. Fourth and sixth. Ooh, we're getting close. Fifth. Ooh, really close. Okay, it's gonna be a seventh. There we go. Okay, he's gone back home. Brewer and Davis. Okay, Brewer needs to go. Probably nobody wants him. No. He's not very liked. Half picks. Alright, left guard. Who needs left guard? Bengals. Bills. Those are good ones to start off with. Cowboys. I need one. So far, the Cowboys. Ravens. Cowboys. Alright. Ah, shit. They have no cap room. Okay, what about the Ravens? They can trade with us. No. Force. No, not even even close. Damn, this one's gonna be tough. Yeah, this one's... Oof. No, I'm gonna get rid of that one. He's only a future 7th. Gone. Okay. That's out of the way. Davis, you gotta go. Right guard. Bengals seem interested. Cardinals. Wow, everybody's interested in this guy. I have to hold on to him then. Everybody's interested in that guy. Coffee, coffee, coffee! Coffee, coffee, coffee. I like to have coffee. I got white chocolate mocha all in the fridge. I got two bottles of that Starbucks white chocolate mocha cream. And I've got, I guess Delight has their own limited edition white chocolate mocha that I picked up. I have yet to try. That's it. I'm beating Heaven Short today. I'll be live. Yay! You going to beat Heaven Short today? All right. I'll whenever you go live on Twitch, I'll switch it over to there. Let's see here. Oh my God, that new Spider-Man movie is the best film of the year. And it's the best Spider-Man film they've ever done. Well, except Into the Multiverse was really good. That's the animated one. See here. Sorry, I'm just doing organizing with this team. I moved to Portland. These guys here, I need to resign. Ontario is trying to ruin the movie for us. Literally on Tuesday morning, I woke up, I looked at my YouTube feed, and almost half the movie was on YouTube. I took popcorn and drinks in theaters. I've I went to the theater for the very first time in a long time, and I didn't realize how loud they are. It's been years ever since we had to go in this lockdown thing. I forgot what it's like being in a theater. All right, I got to organize this team. Yeah, it's been years for me too. Yeah, see, I went in there to watch the new 007 movie, and oh wow, and that was only standard edition. It wasn't HD. No, I think it was no, I think it was HD. But I think everything is HD now for movies theaters. There's no way this movie theater. Oh my God, the old movie theater here that you guys saw. Hell, somebody just bought it like not too long ago, and tickets are usually $10. Sometimes they're on discount for $5. Oh hell yeah! So I think we're gonna go check out more movies in the theater here for $5 when it's available. I don't know what I want to go see, but the since the person bought the movie theater, it's much more easier to contact the person about trying to for show times and everything like that. It is cheap. I saw the new 007 movie for $5. Hell yeah! Endings suck for it though, so it was worth the $5. It's definitely that new 007 movie is not like a $30 movie to watch in theaters. An old theater on Bank Street called Bytown. The the movie theater downtown. No, I can't remember. They're doing the same thing. Oh, they are. Okay, I might have to check that out. Huh. Oh wait, I did I just say I was gonna check that out? Even if it's Ottawa. No, I didn't know that. Probably what I meant. My brain automatically went, I have to check that out. Yeah, these movies here is really cheap. I've got the new Spider. It's you can watch the new Spider-Man movie on 123 Movies done Navy. That's where you can watch the new one. In case you guys want the link, I don't know if is UFC on today. That UFC fight was that was a shocking upset for Amanda Nunes law. I'm not sure if Alex got to see the last UFC. Is UFC on tonight? Yeah, tonight it's huh. I've never heard of any of these fighters. The main card is Derek Lewis versus Dawkins. Chris Dawkins? I've never heard of that. Some of these fighters I've never heard of. Carlos Diego Ferreira? No, I've never heard of some of these fighters. No, this one doesn't look like a pay-per-view. Okay. Let's get back to it. All right. Oh yeah, they're really quick. So you should, if you want, you can go check it out. But it's definitely the best. It's definitely the best Spider-Man movie they've done ever since like the Tobey Maguire series. Do I have one of everybody? I think so. Whittemire Fricker. This guy. Gotta go there. Left guard. Oh. That's not right. There we go. That's the other one. Carney. His last name Carney. We got a Carney. Oh, this guy is in his second year, and this guy's a rookie. No, we might have to push this guy. Carney. Center. That's good. What the hell is going on with my... I get like some static sometimes through my headset. Right guard. That's good. Right tackle. I think I have a third one. Oh, no. That's good. Oh, I do have a third one. I knew it. Okay. What is going on? I might have to get a new headset or something soon. Getting some weird static keep going through this. This guy's not going to be able to make it. This guy's going back to the practice squad. You done, son? This guy's going back to the practice squad too. Same with this guy. Got my defensive tackles. Left outside linebackers. Like there's 4 of them. No, they're gone. Middle. Oh, I have 4 right outside linebackers. That's what I forgot. This guy's going back to the practice squad. This guy's a 61. There we go. There. Got corners. Good there. For safeties. Good there. Strong safety. Good. All right. I got my team. Is there anything you're asking for Xmas this year? No. No. In fact, I've been doing more. Where I went out and got some gifts for my dad. Got my a little Kraken bottle. One of the one of the medium-sized ones. He likes the Kraken. I introduced him to that. Kraken's delicious. So got him a little bottle of that. Uh, Probably have to do more shopping at Walmart soon. But nah, didn't really ask anything for Christmas. Um, don't really, don't really need anything. Excuse me. All the things I'm trying to get this year. What I would like is my birth certificate. Gotta get my birth certificate, and then I can travel again, can't I? I'll hopefully be able to come down before like. Well, it's probably not gonna be. It's not gonna be the February because of freaking stupid Omicron crap. Um, I don't know. It might be after because most likely 97% of Rotten Tomatoes. Sing 2? Oh, I've never actually seen that. Scientists and public health experts say the vaccines are safe for most people. Okay, yeah, that's good news out there. Miles Morales. How a terrifying blaze at a Toronto apartment building changed the way the city fights high-rise fires forever. Really? Toronto Fire Captain Brent Brooks outside 200 Wesley, the site of a sixth-alarm fire 11 years ago that changed the way the city fights high-rise fires. A lot of stuff. You have to experience it, and then you have to put the science into it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, she come down. Yeah. Who knows? Hey, maybe if I can't come down for the Super Bowl, and it's probably leaning more towards that. I probably won't make it down for February. Um, then that will give us the option that I can come down for the summer, and we can do our camping trip. If I can't make it down there for February for Super Bowl, then maybe we can then we've got time to actually I can come down for the summer and we can do camping because I want to test out all my fishing gear. I want to see what kind of fish I can get with my fishing with my fishing stuff. All right, weekly strategy. All right, let's choose starters. Okay, run inside. Full pads. There we go. Two passes. Try to keep it 3 times. 3 rushing touchdowns. We can turn over Bell. Start training. This guy doesn't need that. Oh, nice. Kevin Byard's a superstar. Okay. Taylor Lewan. Julio. Peppers. T. Higgins. Higgins has been a nice little addition to the team. Bud Dupree. You were injured last year. Complete. Okay. Just roster. I gotta do this again. Generate this lineup. Huh. I might have to get a quarterback. Manage team. Free agents. Who is a free agent out there? Halfbacks, halfbacks. Let's go quarterback. Who's Andy Dalton? Ben Roethlisberger's a 66. Guys won 2 Super Bowls. Oh my God, they did him dirty in this one. Wow. Oh, there's Ray Chapman. Huh. Oh my God, those guys suck. Those guys are only 40s? That's terrible. How much do you want, Ben? Okay. You can come on board. You could be our third stringer. There we go. Alright. Let's check here.
Tonight, from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, it's a special Saturday night edition of the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football. League is on the air. Tonight we kick off the preseason with a good matchup right away between the Portland Lumberjacks and the Atlanta Falcons. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Atlanta takes the field. Their offensive leader, of course, Matt Ryan, the former Boston College Eagle.
And when you start with listing a guy's accomplishments like Matt Ryan's, all these years in the league, near the top of the league in completions and percentage, touchdowns each and every year, has won an MVP, taken his team to the Super Bowl. You're talking about a guy who might be finished, but he still has gas left in the tank. Big right arm, great leader, the face of his franchise.
The former Gamecock here. This is Mike Davis. And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Here's Ryan. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Fulton. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. Ryan Tannehill will be orchestrating the offense, the top 10 pick back in 2012.
And one of the things that has really impressed me about Ryan Tannehill has been his perseverance. Early in his career, didn't have the success that he desired. Had some injuries that slowed his development, but he kept working at his craft, and now he's a guy that I think you can put a game on his shoulders.
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Now a first down throw, Tannehill. On the slant, he'll get it to Jones. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
They'll try and run for it with Henry. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yeah, it's now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in that way.
Henry again. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. Call it a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. Henry. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Can this defense hold him out? Here we go. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lumberjacks have taken a first-quarter lead. Extra point attempt to come here. And it's good to make it 7-0. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Matt Ryan and the offense heading back onto the field. And he'll look to rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result. And I know he was thinking to himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to in this situation. Now he's got to go out and atone for it himself, but he can't force things.
A good gain on first has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Ryan. Got a man, that's Richie James.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now a toss running left. This is Davis. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
He dumps this off underneath. Here's Davis. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They got the defense on their heels.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. It's Jeffrey Simmons that time who got in to record the sack. Still 15 yards to go, 2nd down. From midfield now, here's Ryan. He's got his pass-catching tight end, that's Pitts. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. Here's Ryan. Oh, he's got his tight end Pitts complete. And he's going to have a Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Now this throw caught left side. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Coming into this ball game, this was an offense that wasn't just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They wanted to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken up quite a bit in the first quarter. Now they are set up first and goal.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-0. Audiace. Sports. This offense 2 for 2 on third downs on this drive. This is the most important of them all, 3rd and goal. And that will be incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, had he opted for the touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. And this is going to be back-to-back tackles for a loss here, as the Falcons' defense yet again drops him behind the line.
Well, to me, that's taking a big gamble defensively, because that alignment you see, that's normally something you see down near the goal line, because now if they decide to go play action, something should be open there, and I think open big.
So maybe that's something that gets filed away for later.
I think without a doubt, you write it down, and if you see that look at a later date, go ahead and take your shot.
Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Now, after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Tabu. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game, because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Tamu. That's caught. Nick Westbrook-Akine with it. 7 yards, the pickup there.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Tabu will look to pass. That's complete to Westbrook-Akine. And that's going to be good for another 1st down, as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 29-yard line.
Well, we use the term pitch and catch a lot to denote an easy completion. We just saw one right there on 3rd and 3 to pick up the 1st down.
Why are those so tough to defend? Just because they hit so quickly?
Yeah, it's all about timing and confidence. Quarterback sees it, rips it, there you go.
A 1st down carry for Smith. And down inside the 15 he goes.
Pardon, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the 1st down on that run. Don't just ask for them. Show them that you're supposed to get the football.
Ito Smith. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
It went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. On 2nd and 9, Ta'amu. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. And to give this time to the tailback. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks are able to add on to that lead. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Williams to return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder. It puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Franks. He finds his man, complete. That's Norris. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
I know you're trying not to scoreboard watch, but you only got 3 points. You're kind of hoping that that type of play there gives you some positive momentum going into the half.
Yeah, need to do something to get more than that 3 number that they have on the scoreboard right now. On 1st down, here's Franks. He finds his man, complete. It's Pearson. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 28. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Open man, Westbrook-Ikhine. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back 11-yard gains, and they've got another 1st down. 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Again, he'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 31-yard line. to throw again. Over the middle, it's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Lumberjacks will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. Williams now on the return. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as we...
Boy, rough crowd. No football for 6 months already. We're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
And he still doesn't have a catch. We're into the second half. I think it's a little bit of a surprise to me, but that was one he should have caught.
Absolutely. That was his best opportunity right there. He dropped it. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. And they'll send out their punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. It's Franks now from the shotgun. He finds his man, complete. It's Pearson. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Franks, 3rd down from the gun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Norris. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Fielded just inside the 20. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Portland's offense now about set to take over. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion. Second and 2. A give to Henry. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Evans gets it again on second down. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL. But if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop of the game. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Ta'amu. Finding room to the 20. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A big play there on the keeper.
Obviously a big play was needed, and you can see his eyes light up as he realized there's absolutely no one in front of him. And he takes off and goes a long way. Not only does he pick up a first down, but a big gain to boot.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks are able to stretch out their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And they open the lead up now to 25. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. Atlanta regains possession of the football. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up.
Yeah.
Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think he might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. On 1st down, it's Norris. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun, Franks. That's caught. It's Frank Darby. So a good spin move there before he's taken down. A nice little gain. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Franks now. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
And as a quarterback, you're always pleased when you can use all the weapons at your disposal. Here he spots his fullback underneath, gets the completion right there for a nice pickup.
Now Franks. And that's going to be incomplete. Well, the passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll run on 1st down. It's Norris. He'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3. 3 quarters in the books. And that'll do it for the end of the third quarter. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. The Franks looking to throw. Touchdown! A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons are finally into the end zone here in this fourth quarter. CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Hams team able to secure the football. Now they're down big here in the fourth. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's a handoff to Evans. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
Gotta love the catch. I think you gotta love the gloves as well.
Yeah, these one-handed catches, that was great. And they're fun. They're becoming a little more ho-hum, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. And I know that it sounds like we're taking credit away from the guys, and we don't mean that at all. They really work hard on this one-handed catch thing, but I think the gloves have to be helping in a big way. Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. On the give, this is Evans. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Touchdown. Nick Westbrook-Akine. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Lumberjacks are able to widen their advantage. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning? Right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From out of his end zone, it's Avery Williams. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this fourth quarter. On 1st and 10, Franks. That'll be taken in by Darby. That catch good for only a couple.
I like the thought process. I like the design, but I think he may have waited a little too long to spot his man, because if you're going to run that drag route, you've got to put it on him and let him turn upfield. Instead, he waits until his receiver's too close to the sideline, and they don't get the yards after the catch.
And that one complete to Darby. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball, because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
A first down throw. Here's Franks. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Pearson. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. That catch good for 5. It's third down. Now flags come flying in. One of the Falcons moved early. Yeah, maybe they were coming with a blitz that time and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Franks now to throw on first down. He finds his man complete. That's Norris. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. Now they got to get to the line quickly. On 1st and 10, Franks. Over the middle, complete. That's Norris. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Back to throw. Franks. Touchdown, Falcons! A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons cut into that lead. Now Parkey for the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to 18. So that was a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the Falcons score to cap it off. So it would no doubt be a miracle comeback from here, but let's see what they can do starting with the onside kick. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. On second down, it's Smith. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. They'll look to throw here on first down. He's going to take a shot for the end zone.
As much football as we watch, we've seen this work many times. In the red zone, first down, take a shot at the end zone, and points result. In this case, though, give credit to the defense. They outguessed them, were prepared, and intercepted the pass.
And that will be incomplete, as time has run out on this football game. Charles, we saw a lot of points go up in this one. Certainly defensively, stuff that they can look at on film, don't you think?
No doubt about it, and they've got to go back and check where the errors are, how they're going to fix them, and continue to get better at what they do. But they also need a little adjustment with their confidence. To give up that many points, even if you win a game, that can hurt you.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. Good night, everybody.
Tonight, from Portland, Oregon, it's Thursday Night Football on EA Sports. As we'll see Ryan Tannehill and the Portland Lumberjacks versus Jimmy Garoppolo and the San Francisco 49ers.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up with the San Francisco 49ers. And with a marker down, he's up just past the 25-yard line, but I think they're going to be going backwards. Let's check the call. That holding call set him up with not great field position.
Not at all when you tack on the penalty. But that field position after the return wasn't terrific. It's not a great starting field position as well.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Garoppolo. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. And he'll find Hall. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Garoppolo looks to throw once more. They'll find Ayuk open right side. That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be 3rd down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Garoppolo again. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Okay, I'm not so great at math, but I just looked over at our statistician, Marvin, and he signaled to me 5 for 5 to get things started here on this opening drive. Where I come from, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Now, what do you do defensively to adjust?
Well, this is where you got to make a decision as a defensive coordinator. Do you really get after the quarterback, or maybe you tighten down on the receivers, bump them off of their routes, chip away at their timing so things aren't as precise as they've been so far in this game?
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here, just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on third down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Elijah Mitchell, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the 49ers drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. Gold with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. A 10-play drive that time. And it is capped off by a 12-yard touchdown run. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be piloted by their veteran quarterback standing 6'4". It's Ryan Tannehill.
And one of the things that has really impressed me about Ryan Tannehill has been his perseverance. Early in his career, didn't have the success that he desired. Had some injuries that slowed his development. But he kept working at his craft, and now he's a guy that I think you can put a game on his shoulders.
Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
From the 30 on second down, Tamu. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown giving up.
Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
Ito Smith, his first carry.
Now, that was an excellent run, and when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
On second and inches, Tamu out of his hands quickly to Higgins. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. His throw caught at about the 5. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for first and goal. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Now the try here for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are, but with that last drive, that culminating touchdown.
Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. That's sacked by the DN, Danico Autry.
Well, when you see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that, usually doesn't end well.
You're exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they've got a chance maybe to get back upfield. He was trying to shake defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't work out very well for them at all. You need those extra yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Now you're digging a hole for your offense.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. The hit comes late. We saw it. There's your flag.
And we know that there's a guideline, right? Ball's gone. You get one step. If you're within one step of the quarterback, you can hit him as long as it's still done legally. But anything outside of that looks like an extra step was involved.
That's going to be caught by Samuel. There he goes, right side. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. So a little extra on top of the big play there.
It's tough for guys rushing the passer, but you have to know when the ball is gone. And if you listen, officials will tell you ball's gone. He didn't pull up.
And he'll give it here to his running back. He gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. And now Cooper, slow to get up. Staying down after that last play. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now. To throw is Garoppolo.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this 2nd quarter, but I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. And they will score. It's a 49er touchdown. George Kittle.
Excellent work there to get in on the touchdown run.
And the 49ers have now taken the lead. Gold able to tack on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7.
Here is Wishnowski. To boot it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it.
Look at the big man rumble. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A big connection on that one. 38 yards. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? And when you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. That's taken in by Higgins. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 24-yard line.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll run on first down with Evans. And he'll get about 5 here as he'll take this down inside the 20-yard line.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw here. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now Tabu. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, when you've got a tight end who can run, you've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get, taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
And his kick is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard.
What's up?
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now... So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Now Garoppolo to try again after the pick six. And that's dropped underneath to Mitchell. And some room to work. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. First down now, but that clock rolling. Throwing now is Garoppolo. Checks this one down. It's Mitchell. That catch good for only a couple.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
To throw again on second down, Garoppolo. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Again, they'll throw with Garoppolo. Drops this underneath. It's Mitchell. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Throwing on first is Garoppolo. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. It's caught. Mitchell. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that's going to bring up a third down. And yet again, it's Garoppolo. And this one goes incomplete. A first misfire there after 6 straight completions, and it leads to 4th down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. So Garoppolo off. Coming on is the veteran Robbie Gould for the 49er field goal. He had his lone attempt blocked earlier. The kick by Gould is good. And that will tie things up as we head toward halftime. So a good kick that time, and that might help to get the negative thoughts out of the mind from that earlier block.
Especially since this was not a chippy, so he had to get that one out kind of low. But his line does a nice job of protecting, and he's able to convert for 3.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And here comes a big tight end as he gets set for this next drive. And we peek at some of his work from this game where he's nearing 100 yards.
And haven't we gotten pretty close in this game nowadays in the NFL to almost taking labels off of the tight end position? These guys now can be the #1 option in an offense, and that never used to be the case. So now how do you even match up with them? Cornerback, safety, linebacker, all 3 will have deficiencies against the best tight ends in the game.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. You know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now, it's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we? Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now. And with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
And they'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the first down.
And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice. An ambitious effort, but it's well short. So nothing separating these two teams as we head to the break all square. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much.
An abbreviated halftime Show as we get rolling to quarter three. Expect to see a good number of backups going forward as we are back and underway here in preseason week 2. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't put anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us. Unbelievable.
Well, you won't hear any boos from this home crowd on that call.
No, not at all. And it's been a long day for this crowd waiting for this game. It's been a long evening as well. Finally, they feel they got a call.
Tabu will look to pass. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play. Attack the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Back to throw now on first down. And a quick throw here that's complete. And he's got this down to the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone cut. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. come up now on 2nd and a yard. Staying on the ground, this time it's Smith. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Buying time to his left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. 4th down now as San Fran's defense was strong in coverage. And this one is right through. And with that, they take the lead here 20-17. Well, they don't get a touchdown here in the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished. As they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
This taken in at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their...
their first possession of the second half.
And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
So now here in the second week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters play a little bit more than they did in week one, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along, because most of your play probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle, no mental mistakes. Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
Sermon now on 1st and 10. And Monty Rice there on the tackle.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down?
Definitely too early to panic, but that is his 4th carry of the game, and collectively has in total 10 yards. So maybe there's no panic, but maybe some concern.
Yeah, and maybe a little concern up front because they're not giving him any space right now.
They'll try and run for the first with Sermon.
And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gap. like the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Lance, a give now to Sermon. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. Nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And now they'll throw with Lance. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively, but they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Boy, nowhere to go at all on that 1st down run as they will get... to him behind the line of scrimmage.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. So they need 6 yards here on third down. They're 2 for 2 on third down tries so far on this drive. From the gun, it's Lance. Steps away. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up fourth down. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. And remember, he had one blocked earlier. And Gold is able to put it through. And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. So this time the protection holds up for him just fine, and he's able to bang it through.
I think their special teams coach got the point across. He gave him a pretty good earful after the block earlier. And this time, there's no penetration, so they're able to pick up 3.
And able to get this out to the 25. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. And 10 from the 25. They'll set up to throw. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll drop to throw. And now another one thrown incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Initially, no gain on the play, and it's second down. Here's Lance. That's caught by Werner, the tight end. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves. With a 3rd and 7 ahead. Lance looking to throw it. That's complete to the tight end, Werner. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Play fake for Sermon. Now Lance. Open man is Cameron Batson. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Again, it's Lance. They'll roll him out right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. They give to Sermon out of the gun. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
On 1st and 10, here's Lance. Being chased out left. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Trey Lance, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the 49ers have moved out in front. Gold with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was Trey Lance taking it in himself to cap the drive with a touchdown run. Take it in at the 3. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
That's caught. Nick Westbrook-Akine with it. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
That's complete to Westbrook-Akine.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They come. Up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
Open man, Westbrook-Akine.
And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask. Well, when you're leading in the fourth quarter, that's not the penalty you want.
Not at all, and now your discipline comes into question. Having poise this stage of the game, you can't have those kind of plays.
He's back to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Nice, well coached, a team that understands what's going on. They still have time to work the middle of the field as they just did there.
Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So that'll back him up 5. The delay of game, a costly one, as they're backed up 5 for 1st and goal.
Tannehill to throw. Quick slant to Brown. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. Another shot from the one on 2nd and goal. Here we go now with Smith. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
And he's going to get in for the 2 points. It was an incredibly gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Gunnar Olszewski bringing it out. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. Rolling to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Back to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And the timeout is called. So now you're looking at probably just one final play from back in their own territory, and they're going to need a miracle. Back to throw. On the move to his left. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Well, obviously you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline and saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell what I played?
Yeah, you played defense.
Yeah.
I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night, everybody.
tonight, from State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, it's a special Saturday night edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals versus Ryan Tannehill and the Portland Lumberjacks.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL takes us to the Valley of the Sun and State Farm. Stadium here in Glendale. So this was the scene a moment ago. The Cardinals emerging from their tunnel, and we are ready for football as the Cards get set to match up with their opponents. Taken in at the 3. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Cardinals making their way out, and it's the #1 overall pick in 2019.